Hi everyone, Kaktila brat. What's up? Minna ikaga desu ka? What is going on? Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's 3 a.m. in Germany? Yeah, that sounds about right. Liebe my son, hello coach, do you like tofu? Sumo eats tofu. Sumo, but not me. That's a good one. Not insane, but it's a good one. Time. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. No shop, late. So maybe shop early. This gives the biggest deviation option. I very much like this. No. I very much like this. Because this is deviation option. So if this takes away gold, deviation option. If this gives us gold, deviation option. Also +1 attack from these doesn't matter. You see why. Usually, even on the bird, you know. On the bird and you have clean attacks, on the lice you also have clean attacks. Okay. I guess it's okay. Here's what it is. Skill potion is average. Because against the Lagavulin you also keep the skill in your deck. Pressure points, deceive ready bowling bash. The opponent was Slime Boss. The bowling bash is the best AoE card of the three if you do have the Philosopher's Stone, right? So Consecrate is +10 gold. Maybe +20. The end turn AoE is probably also in that magnitude. Bowling bash is usually 20 gold, but with the Philo Stone it should go up to 30 gold. Maybe 40. Maybe 40. I guess if it's also about the slime boss, maybe 40. Right? But there's also Deceive Reality. And Deceive Reality is also partly incentivized because of the 4 energy. Because it's a 2 energy card. Therefore, it's also partly incentivized with the 4 energy. So this also goes up in value. And I think this is around 50 gold. Right? And if it goes up in value, this goes to 60. We could even use a safety to then block in the 38. Against the cubes is a formidable stall, so I'm not even sure which one is better. Probably Bowling Bash against the cubes, obviously. But the safety is not much worse, right? I mean, against the cubes, once you killed 1 cube, this enables you to take probably 20 less in this fight to come. This, we are talking maybe 10. But before they are cleared, this will maybe save 10, but this will maybe save 20. Maybe more. Right, so this is slightly better against the cube. Against hallways, then this is clearly better on 4 energy. Even against advanced hallways, that might be true. Against Lagavulin, this is clearly better. Against the knob, this is slightly better. We are playing the good gameplay here, not the bad gameplay. Keep also in mind that the Bowling Bash and the AoE, you have one option to take one of them. Keep in mind that every card in world gives you 25% AoE, right? So if you go this path, it's basically 50-50 that we see another one. Even here, that might be true. Maybe on sale, you know. Do we meet again? Now here's the once in a lifetime option. So Rambit wants half of our gold. And Juan sees the once in a lifetime opportunity to give him the gold and not to go into the shop, right? Because the Thief Reality we already talked about, this is worth the 60 gold. Now this is worth the 60 gold. So we can basically give him the gold and skip an entire node. This is our shop. Oh yeah, I'm walking now here in order to go here. Because we don't go here. Unless we hire the gold, then we have the option. But only if we do hire the gold. But I think elites are pretty fine because Philosopher's Stone makes cubes and Lagavulin considerably better fights. We already did find a potion. We took a normal life loss event, but we also saw a card. Clear. And also a good turn. Interesting. Now option for energy safety. I'll take the option. With Hyro the gold, I mean Hyro the gold. The gold range is between 10 and 19 gold. And the remove is the threshold of 75. If we hire the gold and we don't find anything in this fight to solve this, we might say that it's better. The remove is not better than this. Look, the remove is around 100 gold of value. The hallway has roughly the same payout. But here we lose 75 gold. So that inherently makes it slightly worse because we do lose 75 gold, nominal, right? Nominal 75 gold. But there will not be another shop in this act. Therefore making the 75 gold really nearly irrelevant because of inflation, number one. But number two, the 75 gold are not necessarily only the remove. But that is the worst case. The best case could be something like buying an uncommon card, a very good one on sale. Maybe a common card on sale plus potion, or maybe a rare card on sale. Also, this gives us deviation option. So if you think that we might not be strong enough for this, the moment where we get here, this is actually a real option. So this is rather unlikely. We kind of already opted out of this by giving the gold up in this node, but still not completely excluding this as an option. It really depends what will happen in this fight as well. Safety, brought to you by 4 energy. Double attack for the juicy eruption attack, but also for attack. Very sad, honest. But let's see if we do kill next turn. This block is brought to you by 4 energy. It's also a very clear play. If we do miss on the eruption and we cannot kill, at least we can block in with the Deceived Reality again. How so? 26 block, this brought to you by Philosopher's Stone incorporated into a perfect eruption draw afterwards. No potion. But what did we expect? I mean, we only had like a 30% potion drop after all. But what we do see is a massive 2 energy attack, which also makes Bowling Bash completely obsolete, confirming the beauty of the pick we did double time. Because with this, having picked this, Bowling Bash falls nearly completely off, while at the same time this stays relevant for the entire run, that is. Half reality, ladies and gentlemen. No Hyrule Gold, no shop, going hallway, let's go. Okay. We do have 24 damage in total. So while pattern plays block, that's obviously not the correct line. The correct line here is attack, 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 and block. Taking 3, that's acceptable. We are already used to taking the damage. Somehow we are currently taking every turn, but that's fine. This is gonna be a cool run session fun. I also like it already. You can feel it, I can feel it as well. There's really something to it, right? The essence of the Spire. If you start a run, you can feel whether it's gonna be a cool run or not. And I personally feel very motivated for this very run. With this Cuts Through Fate, you feel it, right? Cuts Through Fate, some Damaru, some Philosopher's Stone, Cuts Through Reality. Somehow, right? Somehow, the 4 elites. Somehow, right? The Deceived Reality, the Carved Reality, the Vigilant. Something about it. Something about it. Sure. Deceive strikes once again. And we now can play Deceive because we know we will never need to use it ever again. Deceive strikes once again. Worship doesn't make any sense with the Damaru. Because the only actually good thing about the worship is that tool worships Go Divinity. And that's about it. And Damaru does have this for 0. The Battle Hymn. Battle Hymn is Scarf Reality in bad. Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows, Cuts of Fate. Flurry of Blows, Deceive Reality. Flurry of Blows, Big Deck. The cubes. Thorn Potion is the best against the cubes. I'm willing to use that. It also sucks against Slime Boss. We can use this and something else. I would love to go Eruption this turn, because if we go Eruption this turn we deal considerably more amount of damage. The skill potion is the best used in the cube fight. Most likely it is either this or the Lagavulin fight against Lagavulin. We do have this, so I believe this to be the best skill potion used. We could double block this and this, but we cannot here. If we don't want it, we could stall them by playing Strike, Deceive, Block, but you see it doesn't really align. I think it's still before 6-0. Making me more, this is PogChamp, making me more inclined to use it here. There are some skills we would like to see this turn. Alpha, for example. With 4 energy, brought to you by 4 energy. Option. I don't want to use that option. Yeah, if I see this skill I would have saved the Thorns. I was wondering what could bring me to save the Thorns. I was really wondering, I was like, okay, under what circumstances do we actually not want to play the Thorns? I mean, yeah, so I probably wasted the Thorn Potion. It's still before 6-0, that's why, I guess. Yeah. It's still not completely wasted, the Thorn, it's okay. Really, it's okay. Good news is only a Thorn Potion. It might even not be completely garbage. Because if you break on the beta now, we would have Carve Reality for kill and hence delaying the action. Okay, so I mean I could have Sisra to guarantee beta and Vigilant. That was one option. Honestly, a good option. Oh, I should have done that. Crap. I mean, it's not the worst. Could have saved 3 and also guaranteed this. But Domain, on the other hand, once the 1 is down, yeah, whatever. Empty Relics, by the way. Not happy. Ah, but Sissa could have drawn better and cost us 10. Yes, good point. That's why I didn't want to play it. Seriously, I had the reason. I know, right? So, it could have cost 10 health. So it was an average 1.7. And now we had 1.5 to save 3. Yeah, that was the idea. Hear no evil. Yeah. But water synergize with beta? We don't have beta nor alpha in the deck. Fear no evil is super. Of course we take it. It's specifically good against Lagavulin as well. Lethal brought to you by Flurry and Deceive Incorporated. And Deceive being carved. Empty Fist. Bad against Slime Boss. Bad because we cannot upgrade. Bad because we decrease the chance to draw Eruption. Slightly positive? No, I don't think so. I think where it shines is also the cubes. We don't even fight the cubes. Oh, but on the other hand there's Flurry now. Maybe it is... I don't know. I don't think so. Good because Flurry and Fear No Evil. Currently you have 102, right? 102 means Calm Overlay. It's okay, I think we can take it. Yeah. I mean, it's the best exit. There's only the uncommon exit, and that is the only thing. The only thing which is better is the uncommon exit. I played it for energy. Okay. But especially because safety can block this, funnily enough. Is that the beauty of the beauty, or is it the garbage of the garbage? It's the beauty of the beauty, isn't it? Garbage? This? Lul. What, need 46 next turn? Yeah! And we do have 36 because this is delayed 24. And we can play safety for the perfect block here. I mean, that is insane. Brought to you by Philosopher's Stone, by the way. Only if both cards are an Eruption or bottom, yeah, then we do this, right? I mean, could we play Eruption, cut through Fate Smite? We could play Smite here. What is the benefit of playing Smite here? How much is cut through? Enough. Yeah, no, we always have it. I don't know what we are talking about here. This is the beauty of the beauty. This is so perfect. It's incredible. Yeah, the Fury comes back. Exactly. Yeah. So we can even only both Eruption and the other one are on the bottom. We just had a completely flawless super fight. Brought to you by Cut-Through Fate. Brought to you by Deceive Reality. Turn it. I think I still need to find that many garbage relic in a row. I think we are streaking. Garbage relic streaking. I'm very satisfied with our gameplay, by the way. Fear No Evil just lucky. Empty body, double Fear No Evil sucks. I don't think I want to double and triple down on that. On the Phenovials, especially not with an extra eruption store. Just like it sucks with extra energy and no synergy. I mean, it's not exactly wrong, we do have synergy. And then there's Empty Body, we already have an exit. I don't like this. Ambrosia gives us a free fight of our choice. Be it the cubes, be it the Lagavulin. Or even the slime. 1, 2, 3. From New York to Germany. Bam! And a large chest greets us. With a lot of gold. And the white beast statue. Brrr. Fire or elite. Very clearly elite. Before I forget to mention it, the next milestone will be 6-0. For me personally, a very, very important milestone. Because from that point we play 100% serious. And it's very important once we reach 6-0 to reach 20-0. To keep up our motivation, or my motivation specifically. Because if we go in half of the cases from 6-0 to 20-0, that means we have 95% win rate, right? And currently I'm kind of doubting that. We are kind of struggling to reach this in 50-50 of the cases, right? So sometimes good, sometimes bad. This is really like, we are really the fighters for the 95%. I do believe that we play more than 95 if we are playing a game, like if we are playing like now. We have more than 95%, but if I'm playing like in the last sample, I definitely do not have those sad 95%, which is also sad. Okay, which will then also at the same time mean that it will be very, very tough to get these 50 zeros, right? I mean, this is the direct indication, or implication, it's a direct implication for that. Antoine says porcelain is porcelain. I don't think you can call porcelain a statue. What do you mean porcelain? It's ivory. Isn't it? The most beautiful open in the history of Slade the Spire. Vigilant, smite, carve, deceive, this, and that, and this. It's crazy. Crazy, but not for you. But against the Lagavulin. The ivory trade has now bound. Not even stops in front of the Spire. It's as crazy as that. We can do that because we also do have the cut through fate. There's something along the lines that this is lethal if we actually find carve reality. But what if we do not? I mean, I never want this. Full block. Or like this, right? Or full block. Brought to you by Deceive Reality. I just want to say it, right? I mean, for those Deceive Reality skippers. Those existed in the past. I heard people also very good players trash talk Deceive Reality. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. I couldn't believe my ears myself. But this is true and not a fairy tale, ladies and gentlemen. So pa. Oh. Oh. What? Can we hear some names? I don't know. Like a lot of people. I don't know. Like all those like who were like at some point the glass can style convinced the people, and at that point people started trash talking Deceive Reality. I thought actually also Merle not talking positive about Deceive Reality, but I do also believe that he changed his opinion, right? But I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Maybe there are some Merle watchers out there or some infinite lovers, right? Maybe they could tell me. But yeah. So it wasn't fun. Haha. Hurt. Fasting, reach heaven, bowling back. Fasting could be good with 4 energy. Okay, what potion did we find? Ah yeah, right. TV Merle doesn't speak while streaming. Ah yeah, it depends how he feels, right? Like, but that's a good indication. There's a fairy tale, a German fairy tale. So there are these 2 brothers, and they go into the apprenticeship, and they work a lot of years. And when it has been time to go into the big wide world in order to discover a new job in a different city, they walk to a pathway. And on this pathway, there is a very, very old stump, a very, very old tree. And they are looking at each other and they are saying, we take these daggers and we smash them into the tree. And if you come back to this pathway years later and the dagger is still intact, right? It hasn't been rusted. That means that I'm doing well. But if for whatever reason the dagger should have rust, that means they are not doing well. So it happens. So they smash their daggers into this tree, into this very tree, and they divert the paths, right? The one brother goes into the one city, the other brother goes into the other one. And how it happens, after 7 years, the brother returns to the stump, to the tree, and he sees that the dagger of his brother has rust. And therefore he knows something isn't right. So I leave you with that because this is a very beautiful fairy tale, but also a long one. Involves dragons and witches and gold. But it's the same story with Merle. So you see, if he doesn't have a cam, if he doesn't talk, he's not feeling very well. But if he does speak, or if he does have a cam, he's feeling very well. Is it a grim fairy tale? It is a grim fairy tale. It also involves a cut-out tongue of a dragon to prove the dragon slayer to the princess. Furry government is the point why I'm telling you about this. Because there's a very difficult pick. Oh, there's some insect. Number 1, fasting. No indication that this is good by any means. Why would we take this? No reason. Since infinite is not completely off the table, real cards currently 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, but stabilization forever and smiling mask. I think skip is in order. Bowling bash is also not required. We can use both potions against the slavers. Just think about the use cases. There are the cubes. Against the cubes you can use 2 potions. Against the slavers, the white beast basically says in the AoE fights you can just use potions. Therefore, we do not need a bowling bash. No life loss event. Therefore, we do fortunately not even have that decision at hand. I mean, we don't use the ambrosia for this. But we could use the gambler's brew. You're okay to gamble? I don't know. What would you even gamble? I mean, I want the divinity for the elite, right? And I also do believe that we do not need any HP, which means even if we lose 5 here, and then another 15 here, that's not even true. And then we upgrade, we go here, we never die. We can go into this. This is nonsensical. It's literally nonsensical to use any potion here. Why would we? Like, why would we really? I mean, 5 is a perfect amount of HP to lose here. I'm more than fine with that. I mean, keep also in mind that potion doesn't need to be good. What enemy did we face? Lagavulin. Against the cubes, this is considerably stronger. And against the knob, we have this for reach, or this if everything goes really, really, really wrong. Deceived Reality, 1 is very, very good. The second one, not so much, unless you have very good reasons to take it. The first one gives you hyper safety. The second one, not so much. I did see the pressure points, don't get me wrong. But there's also Damaru already. Beautiful. Vigilance Deceive Reality strikes once again for the chip damage, giving us perfect safety and perfect smite. Can it be more beautiful than this? And the answer is obviously no. First Deceive almost single-handedly solves the cubes. To be precise, the first Deceive only solves the cube single-handedly if you can kill 1 cube quick. Rizzy says Merle is just wrong about Deceive. I don't know his updated opinion on it. I don't know. Like, you tell me. Yeah. I just don't know it. I just thought that I heard that he doesn't like it that much. But again, opinions can also change. So, and we can. And once is and we can, and we also can. This, just for good measure and because of Whitebeard. Everybody dies. or decent. I think he did some tier lists anyways. Yeah, I think he did 2 tier lists, right? And you just take a look at the tier list and see where Deceive is. And it's not even, it's very easy. You can just Google it. Probably a 2-minute Google search. You Google it, there are 2 tier lists. And I thought that I saw it's not being highly rated on the tier list, right? But you tell me in a moment, for those who are friendly enough to Google it for me. Because now, after all this talk, I'm actually grew curious myself. Truth to be told. Hadosho? Ryuken wap 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 wap. Oh. What a beauty. What a freaking beauty. That this blocks 12 is also very, very beautiful. In the category non-infinite? Okay. So he basically says, okay, it's a decent card, but only if you go non-infinite. Okay. No, that's real. That's real. Okay, I was mistaking it with somebody else then. I already was wondering. Yeah, no. Fair point, fair point. So just ignore. Just ignore. Yeah. The cleanest of the cleanest. The bag of marbles. A very nice... Oh, it came back for more! Back of the marbles. This is marvelous. Yeah, that sounded like this very evil pipe. The Forsen pipe. Okay, the Forsen loot. The loot of the Forsen. Wallop. Divinity. Wallop. Marbles. Wallop. 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 For energy. Wallop. 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 Considerably stronger. 45. Have you been lifting? You look stronger. I am stronger. Because of the Spire challenge. What do you think? Why? Yeah. It's not even the gear. It's just the Spire challenge. Okay, this was an empty note, unfortunately. I think I'd take the +5. 5 is really a lot. Especially against the slime boss is way better than the wallop. Otherwise, maybe wallop, but against this, no way. Yeah, it's difficult to say what to do here. We could deal 9 more damage for no calm. That's reasonable, maybe. Yeah, no, it's reasonable. We never spend the energy, or very, very rarely we will. Warpa! Warpa! Wait, that was pretty ugly draw. Oh yeah, if he draws 3 we guarantee. Not bad, I love it. It's also the garbage. Good smite. Oh yeah. No, let's smite this. Perfect. Right? Whoa! Whoa! Slime Crush? I don't think so. Cut, 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 cut. Hoppa! Wait, do we... Oh, yeah, yeah, I see. Bam! And now another 12. We can always exit with Divinity, so there's that. We always have Divinity safety in the very, very, very worst cases. Yeah. And every strike splits if you do it this way. It's just too freaking beautiful. And bam, chakalaka. Strength potion, we just swap this as a flex potion until we need this. I'm very willing to use this as well at any given point. Ladies and gentlemen, this scroll card. I love it if it's garbage black star. Look, I do love the black star, okay? Why? I just do. But does that mean we can pick every black star? No. Because black star is actually not that insane. But it's a lot of fun. Now we have a lot of incentivization to do that, but we also want to go to shops. So what is more beautiful than a black star and 2 garbage relics? What? Nothing. This is great. Four elites. We'll take. Plus the shop. We'll take. I am more beautiful than the black star and 2 garbage relics. Thank you very much. No homo kappa. I see what you're saying. Thank you very much. Okay. Feeling very good start in the day, guys. Very good start in the game. Feeling much better. Directly. DC for the stabilization next turn. Okay, I would think that it's correct to block full. Because we can also not get frail. And I see a lot of ways to kill here. I say no homo, but wait until he goes to kindergartens. Yeah, that guy yesterday is freakingly unbelievable. For those who don't get the reference, There was one guy yesterday. It was really, really wild. There was what was it about? I already deleted it from my brain because it was so stupid. It was about trans people, I think, and how they are bad. And when he was out of reasons why they are bad, and kind of lost the argument, he drew the wild card, the kindergarten wild card. But wait until they get to go to your kindergarten and harass your children. Very, very wild, guys. Don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me. Like, it was very weird. Like, a very confused soul. Okay. Cut through fate. I don't think it's good, honestly. I mean, there's the 2 energy card here. What? But he followed you for 6 years, a true one? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could think that somebody who follows me since 6 years might be very tolerant on a lot of things, right? That's so weird. Yeah, like my rule of life is be maximally tolerant until it hurts you, right? And if it hurts you, don't be tolerant whatsoever. Kind of don't give shit and don't eat shit mindset. So we didn't pick extra energy, so we're currently having 4 energy. Well, what am I getting at? This is 2 energy, this is 2 energy, this is 2 energy, this is 2 energy, this is a lot of energy. So, having said all of those things, I think I do not exactly want to take cut through, unless we go divinity. Yeah. So what this does is basically trading the 1 card you see, 1 energy for 7 damage conversion, and you get a better card into your hand, right? So you spend 1 energy, you deal some damage, and you get a better hand. You better get a better card in your hand. You also scry. I think we could also take it. Like, it's very difficult for cut through fate to be negative, right? So we could also just take it. Because we are the masters of scry, right? We are better at scry. Like, we can manipulate the deck in a better way. Yeah. What the biggest issue is when people think things affect them, but they don't. Yeah, but maybe they should reflect a little bit then, or maybe start thinking, right? But yeah. From one poker player to another. Ah, yeah, he drew from one poker player to another. Yeah, this is also one of my favorites. Oh yeah, right, the poker player stuff. Nah, I mean, the funny thing is, the average John Doe poker player is, also people think they are my bros because they are also playing poker, but the average poker player, like, I despise the average poker player. I mean, not despise in a way that I hate them actively, but I actively do, like, draw the border, like draw a line between the average poker player and me. Like, it's yeah, that sounds arrogant, but it was kind of, I never saw myself as this, yeah, because my approach was always a very, very different one. So yeah, what can I tell you? This, yeah, they, like, usually average poker players were putting the approach, because I just did everything different. Most of the poker players had an empirical approach. I had a pure analytical approach. So most of the poker players, nearly everybody was a feeling player. I was a thinking analytical player. The stakes were completely different ones, out of obvious reasons, right? The game mode, also the stakes, right? I mean, I played the top 0.01% of the stakes, which means 99.99% played lower. The game I played was a very different one. Most people played full ring, sit-in goes, and short-handed. I played heads up, no limit. So everything was different. Other poker players were booze, women, if they had money, booze, women, party, drugs. Bad lifestyle. I was the exact opposite. Rather home sweet home like and be very disciplined, extremely disciplined. Most poker players think they are the best and the others suck. I always had the absolute different counter approach. I always try to find reasons why I do suck and the opponent is better than I am, despite much better results on my side, right? So I always try to find the hair in the soup. One of the reasons why I had the financial success I had, right? Because I basically never played anybody who was better than I was, with the exception of Victor Blom in the early days, right? I told you we had like 3 very big sessions, right? Where in the first big session, I was definitely a losing player against him, right? In the second one, I was break even, and the third one, it changed, right? But, so whenever I hear somebody, whomever you take, it really doesn't matter, right? So, drawing the, hey, poker bro wildcard is a very, very stupid and bad idea, like, if in the conversation, you know. But yeah, whatever, just sharing. Okay. Oh, yeah. And also the environment of the poker, right? I mean, for me, poker was going in. Oh, also, by the way, the approach, like taking money from other people, right? Like, other people actively enjoyed it, like exploiting bad players. And I never enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed exploiting very good players who were full of themselves. This was what I enjoyed. Playing against fish and bad players and taking their money felt like crap to me, honestly. It didn't feel that great. It was okay, you know, it was okay. It was a necessary evil if you want to earn money. If you, like, I mean, you know, like, if the fish comes to your table, you do not deny it. But that's about it, you know. The most fun I had by far was just, and most of my money came from regulars, yeah. So if you think about how much money was fish money, how much money was regular money, it was probably like 70-30. 70% regular, maybe 75, actually 75-25, yeah. That was the magnitude we are talking about here, right? Okay, so this. Huh. Ithron says step 1 at any poker table is to identify the sucker. If you can't, then you're the sucker. Yeah, those are the poker wisdoms, right? The problem with that is that people are not self-aware. So, and Font says, yep. No, not yep. People always freakingly figure out who the sucker is. In Heads Up, that's where like 98% of my action came from. Because they are always thinking the other one is the sucker. Like, this only works if you're actually self-aware, which nobody is. You always think your enemy, especially in Heads Up, your enemy sucks. Why? Because he's doing things different than you do. And what does that mean? Well, that probably means that he's worse than you. Why? Because you think what you do is the best, otherwise you wouldn't do it in the first place, would you? So if somebody else does something different, doesn't matter what, you think it's worse. And I've been through that a lot. Like my first cooperation partner, or like the first guy I basically played very closely together with, had this like the very most in his character, and everybody had it, but that guy had it like specifically in his blood, and crazy, you know. I mean, it's obvious if you think about it. But that's the gist of it, right? So, I mean, these poker wisdoms are all good and fine, but they simply do not work. And once that's true, but you get a reality check at some point, you can either say I was unlucky or realize you've done something wrong. Yeah, that's usually if you're going broke. That's usually when people say, I don't play any longer. Because they cannot. Because they ran out of money. Reference? 99% of people I played at the table. And the table being the online table. If you get like a full picture of poker, I mean, look, at the stakes I played, everybody was like having at least, let's say, $250,000 at some point. Some of them had like up to, yeah, like 1.5 million, right? Like something in this magnitude. Yeah, I mean, of course, Isildur had more, Dur had more, right? But I mean, this is kind of like the range we are talking about. And of those, probably 97% went broke, literally. And mostly never recovered. Those who did recover went to the tables again and lost it all. Again. Keep in mind there is also this, I was unlucky, it's very difficult if you're not very self-reflective. Poker does have like a heads up if you're not having and playing with a huge edge, which I did, but most do not. Poker heads up does have a swing of around, like a variance of around plus minus, yeah, let's say 50 stacks in the extreme. Usually it's plus minus 20-30 stacks. So if you're playing 40k, then 20-30 stacks, and 20-30 stack is a normal swing, yeah? Then 20-30 stacks are between 800k and 1.2 million, right? So these are the magnitudes we are talking about. Which means you always have an excuse for losing some kind of money. And some kind of money being $1 million in this regard, right? If you want to find that excuse. Yeah, it's not a problem. Huh. What Jim says is what? It's also crazy how many people think they can read their opponents. Complete bullshit, this reading their opponents. Unbelievable how much myth is being created. It's unbelievable. Yeah. So stupid, by the way. Oh, I see you choked your teeth. Oh, I see you did like do this. So therefore you probably have a big bad hand. I call it the rounders phenomenon. I clicked the biscuit. Therefore, I'm folding the best hand. So dumb. What Chad says, but those people got that amount of bankroll somehow. How is it that they lost it all? Did all the money go to you? Of course all the money went to me. Like where else? Like you don't pay rake at these stakes. The rake is basically irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. Right? So, yeah, whatever. Like I'm not kidding, right? I mean, for every 100k who went to me, I probably paid 1,500 rake. Nothing. Literally. Like, I was the guy any poker site hates, right? Because I suck off the money from the poker. It's really, really bad for the economy. Like, if you think about it, like the poker site needs to pay money to inject money into the system, right? Advertisement. So how that usually works is the poker site spends around $30,000 to inject 100k into the system, and then I pay 1k rake or 1.5k rake and suck it out of the system. Yeah, it's very bad. Yeah, for the poker community. That's also why they basically cut the high head-up tables, right? Because there's nothing worse than high heads-up players playing those tables and then drawing out the money of the ecosystem. So we take the cut then. We will take the cut. Iceron says, how did you compare your strength to others before you played them? Just curious. Very easy. You just see whether they suck. And if they suck, you exploit them. And you can it's very easy to say that because you can just mathematically very quickly calculate. And if they suck, you play them. You also, it's very easy to tell. This is a funny story, right? If you're the stronger player, it's very easy to tell. If you're the weaker one, that's when it's difficult. But if you're the stronger player always knows whether he has an edge or not, right? And how much the edge actually is. You can actually, I could pinpoint my edge plus minus 3 PTBB. So I was usually around winning 5 PTBB per 100 on those regulars, right? And my calculation was very easy. Like if I'm mistaken, I'm probably still a 3 PTBB winner. At least 2. But if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably between 5 and 7. Which was, of course, very crazy. Exactly. No, I played exclusively cash. Yeah. What are casters if you're saying you regularly played stakes of individual people? That would mean you have tens to hundreds of millions. Naja, tens of millions, not hundreds. I don't know where hundreds comes from. But yeah. Sure. I mean, I don't know how you imagine like the poker economy. Like how it went on the nosebleed tables, on the highest tables. There was very rarely the one regular who actually made it to that kind of money and decided to play the highest stakes. And like you can really like count it on maybe, I mean not on 2 hands, but look, the amount of people I played, I can really exactly tell you whom I played, right? That is the amount of people. I can tell you exactly who were the regulars I played. I can tell you exactly, and I played 7-8 years, right? And I can tell you each single one of the players I exploited, and I can tell you exactly for how much. For the regulars, exactly as well as for all the fish, right? Both. Yeah, and this is what we are talking about, right? I mean, it's not like there are hundreds of players on these stakes, but it's always with a lot of preparation. It's you see somebody, you analyze them throughout. I mean, maybe they're okay. Maybe I also need to talk about this conception, right? So how it actually works is there is somebody who wants to play you, and you analyze him, and to the finest, to the fullest. You know exactly what he does and what and why and when. His frequencies, his behavior, his betting frequencies, his re-raise frequencies, the pre-flop behavior, the post-flop behavior, his range, his or her range. Usually, they're like male dominated, right? Not female. No female players on the stakes. Not anybody I know of. The raising frequencies, the exact ranges, what they do with what, they continue the c-bet ranges. If they actually do not mix these up, it's very easy for exploitation. You narrow the ranges down pre-flop, flop, turn. On the river, the ranges are absolutely polarized. Yeah. You would be surprised how many people on the nosebleeds had like polarized ranges on the river, which is crazy, you know, which is crazy. You polarize and you polarize the ranges down, and the exploitation is so heavy because on the river and also like on the river the pots are big, you know. That's where the edge comes from. And if you can actually, if you have a polarized range on the river, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Rent Illusion says, how much survivorship bias do I think there is in my storied winning poker? 0. I had not a single losing month in 8 years. Yeah, and this is with swing and with playing the nosebleeds. And this just comes from edge. You can crunch the numbers yourself. So I played around 40,000 hands. What? Was it 40? No. Oh. 60, 70,000 hands a month? I don't want to say anything wrong. I don't know. But let's make it 60, 70k, right? And some months it was more and some months it was less. So if you have 70k hands, right? And you win like consistently with 5 to 7 PTBB, which I did. Then you have like 700 times 5, okay? In PTBB, right? And this is 70 stacks. And I talked about the swing being plus minus 20, 30 stacks, maximally 50, but usually 20, 30 stacks is what we are talking about here, right? So after a month, I'm looking at winning 70 stacks plus minus 20, 30. So which results in winning 40 to 100 stacks if the stakes are always the same. Now, obviously, sometimes I play higher, sometimes I play lower. So the range was between 10k tables and 100k tables. But forget the 100k tables. They really didn't happen very often. They only did happen on full tilt. So my range was probably between 10 and 40k. It's 10 and 60k. Some sites did offer 60k. And a very lucrative 60k, like Cake Poker, for example, offered 60k. I was one of the few regulars because people thought like Cake Poker does rip them off. That was specifically good for me as well. Ultimately, this is what you're looking at, right? So, no survivorship bias. Also, by the way, being a little bit backed up by the Hearthstone Grand Artifact Slay the Spire journey, right? I mean, if you're just like talking about that stuff. And also real life, right? The real estate, real life thing, the stock real life thing. Everything very successful. So it doesn't really come as a surprise because, again, this is not swing we are talking about. This is analysis and then being put basically in real life action. It's like a real life check. How I approach any kind of game, real life, whatever I do. I have a theoretical construct about how about what things should be and how I perceive things. And the remaining thing is just like a real life check, whether things are actually how they, so how I thought about them, right? Like this. If that makes sense. Okay. So, PTBB are 2 big blinds. This is how Poker Tracker does measure your hands. Poker Tracker is basically the tracking tool for whatever you play. Like if you played professional poker, you did use Poker Tracker. It's basically a given, right? Poker Tracker does track your winnings, your score, but also your hands, your statistics. You would also use Poker Tracker to display enemy behavior on your, or the opponent's behavior on your screen, stuff like that, right? On a HUD. It also displays a HUD from the stats it actually drew from the games. Also customizable. From Poker Tracker 3 Plus it was customizable, the layout that is. Or from Poker Tracker 2 it was already customizable. But it was a lot of effort on Poker Tracker 2. Poker Tracker 3 did have and include less effort in that regard. How many tables were I playing on the same time? Yeah, up to 8 tables heads up. But only against the same opponent. I wasn't a really big fan of like multi-tabling different opponents in heads up. When I played full ring it was way more. But I deviated to heads up very quickly. And in heads up, kind of the way I played, I really wanted to get into the mind of my opponents. Therefore, always playing one opponent at a time. To not get distracted. But against the one opponent, I would then play whatever amount of tables he wanted to play. Yeah, more tables, more hands, more edge. Right? Very simple equation. What Balance says, if you play professional poker, you switch accounts every week? Lul? No. You just have. Like, of course, I had like 30 different accounts. I don't want to be exposed. I don't want to know people know my identity. That's a very clear thing. And depends on whether the poker site allowed it or not. You would switch as often as possible, of course. Yeah. Did not really help you that much on the very nosebleeds, because after very few hands you would immediately know. Also, if you're very good, you immediately know whom you are playing against. Yeah, because again, the poker play behavior is like a fingerprint, especially if you're only playing against a handful of opponents. Yeah, basically what Aethran says. Yeah. But it was not unheard of that a whale, and there weren't many whales, right? But I mean, you know, yeah, there was Whitem, there was Gaila Libertaire on full tilt, of course. There was like the one drug baron on full tilt. But there was also whom did I play on Absolute Ultimate? On Absolute Poker. That was a funny story. The one guy who lucked himself up to 2 million and then went to Omaha. Oh, who was that guy? Oh, I forgot his name. Forgot. But yeah, what do I want to tell you? I forgot what I wanted to tell you as well. Oh yeah, right, yeah. It was not unheard of that one player actually went to some whales did actually play different sides, and it was not unheard of that some whale did play against me in heads up, and then they were messed up because they lost too much and they changed accounts or they went to a different table, and or they changed the site and they played me again, right? Also those things did happen, which was kind of funny. Yeah, that's okay. What kind of communication did you have with these players? Just logistics, or did you discuss or trash talk a lot? No, I did not have communication whatsoever. Unless people would pay me for coin flipping. At that point I would have some communication. Need to talk about how much the juice is, right? And yeah, like this. Cora Gibbs paid me a lot of money for this. I think Cora Gibbs paid me... I think he paid me like 40-50k in juice just to be able to flip. It was crazy, guys. It was absolutely wild. No, Gaila Libertaire was not a good player, of course. Yeah. What Deather Brothers says, what does that mean to flip? Naja, on Full Tilt you would be able to flip by basically going pre-flop all in, right? And that was a thing back in the days. Yeah, I flipped some on 100k, but most of it was 20, 40k. And the idea behind that was if a player did lose money, he wanted to get break even. And how they did it was like kind of trying to find somebody to flip for like all in. And if they won, they could say, oh wait, no bad feeling because I actually did win money today. And if they lost, well then, if you already are, losing money, then it's, I don't ask me about the psychology, okay? But maybe it's something like if you lost money, you feel the same amount of bad, but you have a chance to get even. Or maybe even winning. And there was one guy who was like, what name was... I wouldn't flip for no reason, because why would I, right? But people offered money to be able to flip with me, because I was always at the tables and I had money, so they would be able to flip with me at any point. I was basically the casino and I could offer them this option, right? And then I required some kind of juice or wick, right? Like whatever you call it, they had different names. But I would usually take a cut for less than the casino, right? The casino takes 3.6% or like 2.7% plus tip. So if you go and flipping in the casino, it's completely wild. At the roulette table, at the poker table, it was usually common to take 1 or 2% per flip. And there was the one guy, Cora Gibbs, and he was completely, also his story was that he lucked himself into 150,000, and then he flipped that money up to nearly $1 million, right? And he was being the flipping king because he always flipped, but at some point, of course, it didn't go well, and he was a long time customer. Like, we flipped a lot, and at the end, the big, like the juice which accumulated was basically 40 or 50,000, which is basically the expected value, right? I mean, flipping is zero expected value, but the money they transfer to you for the flipping, this is your edge, if you want to say so. And it always hit me as wild how much money that actually is. So yeah, it's crazy if you think about it. I mean, I collected a six-figure amount, a low six-figure amount, just for being paid for flipping. And there, I mean, this is like when you see the craziness of casinos. Whether that is a real casino, whether that's an online casino, whether this is a slot machine casino, If you ever wondered why the slot machine casinos and the gambling sites are able to play myriads, like very big monies to streamers, presenting and advertising their game, there's a lot of money being made exploiting gambling tendencies. Whether that might be slot machines themselves, or whether that might be predatory programs which are bringing the players to spend a lot of money within their ecosystem whatsoever. When I see millions, do I mean euros or US dollar? Whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, euro or US dollar. 1000 USD were usually 600, 700 euro when I played. So, later a little bit more. What Chad says, why would you not flip then as long as you have the bankroll to do so? What do you mean bankroll? Of course I took every flip, what are you talking about? There was never somebody who asked me for flipping who paid me and I said no. Not a single time. What do you mean? If you can be the casino, you are the casino. What side most? Full tilt question mark, poker star question mark. No, those sides the least. Yeah. PokerStar didn't even offer nosebleeds. Yeah, so absolutely not PokerStar whatsoever. Mostly European poker sites. Full tilt also not so much. I mean, there was not a good amount of great action. But, yeah, sure. I mean, every site. Also, there's no reason not to have money on every site and play on every site. Full tilt poker, party poker, iPoker network, Cake Poker, Absolute Poker, Celerity Network, every site, sure. I mean, why not? Yeah. And also, of course, always offer tables at every site. Yeah. It's not like that you have the action of the ages. You have to look for the action. So even with offering the tables at every poker site, I didn't have consistent action. I mean, a lot. I had a lot. But my daily routine was not that I had like action, like an infinite amount of action. Most of it was analysis. It was basically you sit there, you analyze things, and from time to time somebody wants to play you and you're happy. And then you play that guy until the match is over. And then you go analyzing again. You then have a recap of the match you had. You think about it. I mean, not if it's against a fish. Then you would not re-analyze. But if you played against a regular, I mean, that regular might appear again, right? So you go into the analysis kitchen and you analyze what you played, how he or she played, whether you can expect him or also, it was always male. So whether you can expect him to come back. If he went broke, you would usually just probably analyze shorter, right? Because you do not expect him to be back. But if you were expecting him to be back, you would analyze more thorough, obviously. Yeah. Have sober doing poker now, especially heads up? No. This entire solver thing is nonsense. Especially on the nosebleeds. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I explained it the other day. That these solvers are basically being programmed by me. I mean, the programming happened from, like, with the programmer. But the algorithm is being being written by me. Like the solvers you see nowadays, I mean the solvers. We are talking about Pi solver, right? Like that's written by me. Like if it's about Pi solver, yeah. So it inherently goes about assumptions, how people play, and then having a kind of a kind of range approach and seeing how the ranges develop. But this is not very useful if you're not extremely good yourself, right? Then you cannot really use it. So, nosebleed has a stripe up as a result of solver play. Wow, that's weird to me. I mean, it's not that weird, right? But what I'm simply getting at is that the solver was, solver. So I basically wrote the program in order to see what things happen in what regard if you actually branch out a full poker tree. And that gave me knowledge, but that's about it. The solver never played remotely close to my playing strength, right? So it was more about knowledge than it was actually about application. You could also applicate, you could also apply it, right? And it would of course be strong enough for most people, right? But it wasn't that the solver came close enough to the highest level of gameplay. Yeah, but whatever. Yeah. What nowadays there are neural networks that win consistently against the best poker players in the world. Complete nonsense. Yeah, but whatever. You just believe what you think. Yeah, what you want to believe. It's complete bullshit. Neural networks. But yeah, Sure. Right. Maybe any questions to the topic where we are already talking about it? And yeah, it's unreal, you know. But I don't really want to talk about this again. Yeah. So yeah. If there are any questions, we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we make the turn back to the Spire. We should click cut through fate. Let's do that. We are on floor 1. Yeah, Wayland says people that don't understand the topic are quick to fall back on the AI takes the cake. Yeah, it's unreal. Like whenever I hear that thing, like I just like I think I gave up on that topic really. It's kind of the AI just solves everything, you know. Just that it doesn't. And how do you explain yourself that there are still jobs out there where people are being paid money to do things if AI does solve everything anyways? Why is it unreal? Basically because of that. Yeah. People who think that AI is very strong and neural networks are any strong, they don't have any idea. Like what can I mean, I don't even know how to explain it very well. We talked about it in the past a lot, yeah. I guess it's... I mean, if you do not understand it by just thinking, you know, it's very hard to explain, like how... It's nearly like a religious belief, you know. AI does solve everything. Can save you your thinking, you know. Yeah. It's... Yeah. Oh, I get myself another copy. Yeah. Yeah, Exodus terms is also poker solvers aren't actually neural networks. They are statistical calculation of the Nash equilibrium. No neural network involved, as far as I know. Yeah, like when I basically wrote it, the state of the art was CFR, counterfactual regret minimization, right? Which is basically, there are different approaches for AI, okay? And that was one approach which basically minimizes the trees, like the loss you have within the trees. It's hard to explain, but that's how it works. And then it crunches the numbers. But the universe is way too complex for that. The no limit poker universe. So you would have buckets, right? In order to simplify. Again, these buckets are usually by human hand. Like they would you would need to make some assumptions. And these assumptions are usually stupid, but whatever. So even after these assumptions, the universe is still way too big to compute it. If you simplify it too much, the results you will receive are really garbage. And this is also what happened in No Limit. Yeah. So when I the CFR wasn't really applicable for the universe, especially not with those guys who actually wrote the CFR. Yeah. And ultimately, what I wrote was basically the Nash equilibrium with trees which are actually realistic, and then basically crunching down these numbers, which are apparently now is the solver of the poker, like as it developed. Yeah. So yeah, this basically, yeah, I basically wrote that. So this is kind of just trees, and then it spits out the numbers with a specific calculation of the tree. Okay. And neural networks, they always suck to the highest, sickest magnitude, right? I mean, neural networks didn't even come remotely close on anything, you know? They just... I mean, they sucked so hard that you wouldn't even... think about having them in any kind of competition, right? I mean, this is how absurd it is. It's hard to describe. If somebody is not in that topic, they do not understand how absurd that claim that neural networks are basically beating poker players are, you know. That can happen in a limit poker environment, but it cannot happen in a no-limit poker environment. Yeah. And certainly not in any kind of branch out action space. Where AI does shine is like with artificial borders, which are very AI suitable. Whatever you take, you know, whenever you have a rule set applied, like a very strict rule set, and no limit poker is not that. Like limit poker would be that, right? Limit poker is a very, very strict rule set where any kind of system which crunches numbers is very good, right? So there's this. Yeah. Oh, Armadillo says, I'm an engineer and I agree with you. I didn't realize you're talking about no limit poker. Yeah, we are talking no limit poker here, of course. Yeah. Like no limit poker was not of course, but that's like the prevalent variant of poker being existent out there, right? But so I think the AI cannot beat the best poker players. No, I know that the AI cannot beat the best poker players. That's the difference. But whatever. Yeah. What those is a lot of AI aim for being unexploitable, which in turn means that they can't exploit their opponents, like a rock, paper, scissors. No, not exactly. Like in poker, you can actually play dominated things. So if you have if you play poker in an unexploitable way, you can exploit at the same time. You do not hard exploit, but you can do dumb stuff. It's not like in rock, paper, scissors. Poker is rather like rock, paper, scissors, something stupid. Like there are 4 options. You can rock, paper, scissors in poker, or you can do something very stupid. And if you're a player who plays rock, paper, scissors, and your opponent plays rock, paper, scissors, and some garbage, then you will always like succeed. Like so, that's obvious. So it's good enough in poker to play Nash equilibrium, but again, like it's not even remotely close there, right? It's just the action space is too big. This, but yeah. I mean, to give you an idea, the poker is not even solved for limit poker, right? So even in limit poker, which is infinitely simpler than no limit poker, they are not even close to a Nash equilibrium. Like whatever you call close. But, you know, like we are talking still, whatever, half PTBB away from Nash. In limit, right? Where PTBBs are worth much more, right? So, there's that. Yeah. Yeah, Lord Jesus says, what do you think about the following? The library tools, the AI program by CMU. Yeah, CMU is full of shit, of course. And you know that, I know that because I had direct contact with those guys, right? The 4 top poker professionals. I mean, it kind of starts there. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, this is a good example, and I'm happy that you talk about that, right? So you have one event, one time, with a not sufficient sample size, with 4 players who are not the best players. And this is something you know if you're in the like within the poker community, right? So the claim that these 4 players are 4 of the top poker professionals at that time is absurd itself, right? And there you can also, and just basically project this on everything else they talk about. Academia, right? Academia, it's, I mean, so absurdly, you know, I mean, if I could take one thing away from all this thing when I had contact with the academic world, was that it's laughable and ridiculous at best. And at worst, it's just like fraudulent, trying to take tax money and soak up as much tax money as they can for and advertising and trying to let them shine in the brightest light with basically providing the least possible, right? Because they need to focus so much on the presentation that they suck at anything else, honestly, right? So the strength of their artificial intelligence was laughable. Still, they claimed that this artificial intelligence is the holy grail, and it was so bad. I saw the results, I saw the play, and I also I had first-hand information on this topic, specifically on this topic, and it was completely laughable. Yeah, whatever. Hence also my opinions on different things, right? These thieves are so patient. That's why I play this game. Because they are so patient. What's my definition of academia? Naja, I mean, I can tell you my experience with academia. So the AI, the artificial intelligence I wrote, was basically, look, their artificial intelligence, you can basically hut into them, right? So in a way that it's not completely hidden, but they give you, there was like some competition, an annual artificial intelligence competition, right? Where you could basically play against their artificial intelligence. It was kind of open. I don't know whether you call it, it's not open source, but you can basically plug in and then you can play hands against that, right? And if you have your own artificial intelligence, you can basically play against different kind of artificial intelligences from different kind of universities. So I did that. And I beat all of the artificial intelligence by a huge margin with the program I wrote, right? So I had a significant edge on all of them. And then there was the artificial intelligence competition. And what they did was, I mean, that's a little bit hard to explain. I mean, it's not hard to explain. Look, so the CFR, what CFR does is, you have a lot of computation that writes a lot onto the hard drive, right? So you will need big hard drives, like hundreds of terabytes of hard drive. And then what CFR does is like it actually reads from these hard drives the information it requires. But once the information is being written down in a CFR computational system, you do not really need any computational power, right? So what they would do is like they calculate CFR, let's say for 9 or 10 months, and then for the competition you don't need computational power. My AI was basically using computational power to calculate stuff in lifetime, making assumptions and then reacting on the way how the hand has been played, and then playing in a certain, not in a certain way, but basically calculating lifetime. And actually quite cheap, right? It actually had quite cheap resources. So you could basically do that on a very, it didn't really require much, like maybe 230 megahertz or whatever you call that. What do you call it? Like, okay, little computational power, okay? So what the artificial intelligence competition did was, once they actually realized that, right? The megahertz is correct. They basically limited the amount of computational power to 16 megahertz, right? So basically in a way that they said, you can take any kind of hard drive space you want, but you are only allowed to take 60 megahertz in the competition as a calculational power. Because most of the universities did actually use the CFR system, right? So therefore basically excluding all other approaches from the competition, right? And despite all of this crap, like we then said, okay, well, it's fun to basically prove them anyway, so we tried to minimize our resources. Ultimately, I think we competed and we placed, I don't know, 3rd or 4th from 7 or something, with us folding half of the hands. Like, I mean, you can see it in the logs. There are some logs somewhere around. I don't want to look at them up now, but what you actually saw is that the AI beat them a lot in the other hands, but of course, if you fold half of your hands automatic, and that was the other thing, right? So once you used up your allowed computational power, you would automatically fold all the other hands, right? So ultimately, we ended up folding half of the hands, which was kind of sad. I mean, not really, you know, but that was kind of what I refer to when I talk about faked results, right? So, yeah, this is ultimately my experience with academy and universities, right? After that, I basically said, okay, fuck it. Maybe that's not very important to me. Yeah. What Elmar Mapacho asked, what did I use to make this AI? Expert knowledge, and also I got myself 2 extremely high elite programmers, like basically the guys who are doing the Pi solver now. Yeah. I basically bought their company, then they worked with me on the AI. Like, okay, it was Poker Razor before, right? And Poker Razor was not very successful, but they already had like nice. They had like a tree system, but it sucked. But I saw the potential, so I basically bought the company and said, guys, if you want, you can work with me on something meaningful. And they were like, yeah, that sounds great. They already nearly gave up on it anyways, right? So they were actually disappointed that they didn't have like the success they wanted in the first place, but ultimately they were extremely happy to be able to work with me. And on that stuff, right? It was not being... It was a great time, okay? So they were really excited about that project. Project. I mean, that's like a thing. We are talking years here, right? And so ultimately we worked on that. And after some different approaches, we came up with very nice... like it was just like this expert knowledge combined with expert programming skills. And if you see about the Pi solver, you also see that they basically continued the display of skill, right? And yeah, at some point I said, okay, now I have enough money, or I don't want to work for money any longer. And also this poker thing, I just want to put it behind me. So I basically quitted everything, closed down my company, went to the Cayman Islands, focused on different things. But poker was kind of like a checkmark topic for me. I didn't want to have anything to do with it any longer. And also never played poker hand afterwards. And apparently they proceeded to basically use what we wrote. Yeah, sold it as Pi solver now. That's the story of it. Okay. What Lord Jill says, is it fair to hold such strong opinions about the entirety of academia based on such limited personal experience at a single institution? Well, I don't know. I mean, Nassim Taleb is basically... I mean, I'm reading a lot of books, you know. And whenever I read somebody reflecting on academia, I actually hear the same stories over and over again. I mean, that is just like, you know, my own story about academia and whenever I had connection to academia, that happened. So yes, you're saying it's a limited personal experience. I mean, it's limited to personal experience, but I wouldn't exactly call it limited. I feel that's kind of probably more insight than 95%, probably 98% of people get into these topics, right? But also talking about other people. Whenever I see, anti-fragile, for example, right? But also skin in the game, right? I am not the only one who shares this opinion, right? So, I'm not basing this only on my personal experience. I'm basing that, look, I'm very skeptical if I'm reading books. And I always wonder, and I always try to find the connection to my first-hand experiences whenever I read any kind of book. And if it doesn't match my first-hand experiences, I put the book away, right? I'm not saying that I cannot learn something about somebody who sees the world in a weird way, or if I can debunk stuff with first-hand experience immediately, but I'm just saying there are a lot of books which are actually very truthful, which I cannot debunk with first-hand experience. And I really like to read those, right? Because usually, it's obvious, right? If somebody is talking about something and it cannot be debunked with first-hand experience, it's a much higher likelihood to be true, okay? And yeah, I basically see that the experiences about academia are very matching ones. And it's also obvious if you think about it for a second, right? So if you actually have the skills to be very good in real life and real life application, well, unless you are a Samariter, like the guy who is like not caring about his own good, like in a way, and honestly, I've seen not many of those people, like, then you would usually go into real life business because you're really good at that, right? You're basically good at creating anything which applies to real life. And it's actually, and also does actually work. And if you do not have those skills, well, then academia is a very, very good way to handle with things. I mean, in academia, you can basically escape real life forever, for the entire lifespan. That's possible, right? I mean, you can spend 10, 15 years until you become a doctor, like a doctor, you know, like the title, right? And then you can spend your entire life in academia. And you never need to put your stuff to the real life test. You can even make decisions about people in real life without ever needing to touch grass whatsoever. Like, and yeah, so no, I don't think I'm very polarized on that topic. No. As a matter of fact, most parts of my life, I mean, the first 2 decades I was respecting, like, I was always like, what? That guy studied? What? That guy is a doctor? Oh, he really needs to have those skills. I was really like, I mean, the other way around, right? I was like, well, those guys know their shit, right? I mean, they freaking studied. I mean, wow, you know. And at some point I realized that those guys who studies, I mean, I had some very, very dumb classmates. Some, you know, some. And a lot of them studied. And at some point I realized, wait a second. Those guys, I always thought they know their stuff, are actually the very same people who are now sitting in my classroom. And those are not really extremely clever. Well, as a matter of fact, a lot of them are actually full of shit. Wait a second. You know, like in this way. You get where I'm coming from. So, here we go. Okay. Yeah, what Morgan says, there has been recently also a huge expose of Harvard academia professors being caught lying on several of the papers. Of course. Like, that's not, you know, a surprise whatsoever, right? It's always that there's like bending of reality as much as possible, also with words. And, you know, sometimes it goes like over the edge and then it become lies. But ultimately, it's white lies all the way around, right? The publishing of papers. I have also been there, you know, publishing of papers. Nobody really listens. A lot of them, sometimes the room is empty, you know. Sometimes the freaking room is empty, or there are like 2 people which are there to collect the credits. I mean, it's, you know. Mm. Na gut. What? Lord Jesus says what the actual truth is some aspects individuals are that way, many are also not. So about generalization. Naja, look, generalization. I mean, I don't want to make an ad hominem argument, right? But I could also make an argument that somebody whose name is Lord Jesus 6969420 does not have the full picture in average, right? So what I'm saying is, again, this is ad hominem, so I'm excusing for that, right? But in average. So now you could say, wait a second, there is this chance, you know, that Lord Jesus 6969420 is actually a reasonable guy with reasonable arguments, right? But the chance of that being true is lower than if the screen name wouldn't be that, right? So are we really at the topic where we are saying, wait a second, Lifecoach, you're doing generalizations here? I mean, are we really? I mean, the talk ends here, you know? Okay, so back to the Spire. It could be the real Lord Jesus, though. That is always an option. But only 6969. Alright. Good talk, guys. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. What? Why not 420? Because I'm not blazing. So we do have the black star. And these question marks are amazing. The shop with a lot of gold. And we have a lot of potions to put at use. We can definitely use one potion here. If you can choose, I would rather like to choose the power potion than the ambrosia. But Jesus doubles down and says, even if you understand not to generalize, the people that listen to you may not. Look, we are in a world of a lot of fake internet and TikTok has been around. Okay, so people are much better than you give them credit for to understand what's exaggerated, what's not, what's generalized, what's not, what's fake and what's not. Some people are not, but most people are, and then generalization is the lowest of that, right? I mean, if you are talking like the internet and what the range is, it's about fake content, and after that there's a long nothing, and then there's like polarization. I don't know, Peterson or maybe Andrew Tate would be in this camp, and then there's a long nothing, and then there's generalization. Okay, so that you basically imply that people do not understand generalization and the impact of it. It really doesn't speak for you. I mean, do you think everybody is stupid or dumb or... I mean, that's a generalization by itself. But you know what I'm saying, right? And for me, it seems that you are not even trying to understand where I'm coming from, right? For me, it sounds like you're American and you're arguing for the sake of it. Because Americans are very good at that. That's another generalization there, right? But that's also when I stopped actually caring about these arguments, you know? Like in America, like all stupid controversial topics are coming from America. Literally. To an extent. Why I was at some point I just gave up, you know? The black-white controversy, the transgender controversy, the controversy whether male people can identify as female and doing sports. All these topics, like, I could list like dozens of them. I don't do that now, right? Because I really don't want to get sucked into the rabbit hole of then now suddenly talking about that stuff again. But at some point I realized maybe, just maybe, Americans have too much time, or they just want to argue for the sake of it. And that was when I checkmarked. That was when I said to myself, okay, maybe, you know, it's just not worth about talking about that. Because maybe, just maybe, it's not about the result. And maybe it's not about having a conversation and then coming up with some result. But maybe it's just like a sport. Maybe it's just like a cultural thing. And honestly, and this is not a joke, I truly nowadays believe that this is the case. Yeah, that because at the beginning I thought, okay, these arguments, these discussions, they are actually for the sake, not for the sake of the argument, but actually to see some kind of conclusion, right? That there's an argument, there's a debate, and people are interested in the result, right? They are like arguments being interchanged, interswapped, and at some point there will be a result, right? And the result means one guy convinces the other with good arguments, okay? Nowadays, and this is roughly since like 1.5 to 2 years, basically since the time where I stopped trash talking Americans, right? And that was when I realized, all right, maybe I take it too serious. Maybe, and I'm pretty sure it's true, yeah? Maybe it's not the topics themselves, maybe it's just like something which is being used to spend time on, right? It's not too serious, right? Not too serious talk, right? Because you could be very exhausted or very appalled by the conversations if you would treat them as very serious, right? But if you actually say, hey, wait a second, maybe it's not that serious whatsoever, it's a completely different story, right? Okay, let's conclude here, right? I know a lot here, but let's just conclude here. Maybe, okay, got your, okay, the Andrew Tate comment is just that Andrew Tate is very polarizing, and of course he spouts a lot of nonsense and very, very polarized. And my argument was that people actually, also a lot of people do actually just understand that, right? That where he is coming from, and that they understand that it's very, that is of course not what he really thinks, but that he's trying to make a point, that he's also twisting things because he is an influencer, and therefore some of these things are obviously utilized, right? Most of his opinions are utilized, right? To impress young male people, for example. And bad faith arguments. Arguments which are trying to bait a reaction. And I was saying that probably 80% of people out there, they understand that, right? And then there's the vocal minority who's actually not understanding those things. And partly basically following the things, you know. He's like the points which he are making without reflection. But I'm just saying the non-vocal majority, they completely understand what this is about, right? Exactly. Yeah, pretty sure Andrew Tate holds the ironclad 50-0. That's what I'm talking about, right? You would also not take something like this serious, and the very same thing happens there. Okay. Let me get that coffee. I do have 2 hours until I need to bring my daughter to school. So we really, really need to round it up here, because I want to be done with this run latest in 2 hours. Andrew Tate holds the arrest record. Arrested Development, guys. Okay. If you scroll the wrap wall up, doesn't kill, that's a problem. 27, 13, 14. What about Eruption Flurry? If we also have Flurry, we do kill. Keep in mind that we can also use a power potion, is that something about? And also, I don't really want to take so much damage. So, we could play Vigilance first, I think that's strong. If we get the Flurry, we always kill them anyways. Yeah, Vigilance Wallop is also tempting. Oh, Vigilance Wallop. 13 plus 8, 21. We take 3. We could use the power potion first. And if it's calm like water, we could Vigilance Wallop. Wallop for what? 13. But then the vulnerable goes away. But you're making the point that we also gain the calm. Wallop vulnerable? Yeah. We already calculated. 13. Rushdown GG. No, these are not really helpful. I mean, we could take the foresight, I guess. That's probably the best. So what did we now say? Oh yeah, there was a Wall of Vigilance line which... why is it so appealing? Why is Vigilance Troll not more appealing? Because we block considerably less, yeah? But honestly, Empty Fist is also doing it, no? Him could help clean up following turns, yeah, but Scry is better. The Scry also helps us clean up following turns just better. So what are the enemies here? We already used one potion. We already used... we could have used the Divinity, but Divinity solves any kind of elite fight. So I didn't really want to spew away the Divinity potion. Oh, we also have Smiling Master at the shop, that's not bad. It does suck not to scroll. It does suck not to scroll, right? You don't like missing on the wallop. 2 energy block 13. Deal 13. Is that really that insane? So how many cards can we scroll if you do Vigilant? Dash plus? Yeah, dash plus. Thank you very much, guys. But I mean... Oh, good argument, guys. Good argument. Okay. So... So 7 card drawn. Can we block more? Yeah, 50-50, right? I mean, if you play Vigilance here, scrolling the wallop is pretty sick, no? 27, 35. Also 13 plus 27 is 40. Ach so, yeah. Yeah, Cut through Fate kills, Fear No kill, Cut through Fate kill. So if you draw Eruption, we take 0. Yeah. So what else? If we take Empty Fist, we take 0. No. When we play Vigilance, we play Scroll, we have now 1 energy. Oh, so. Oh, wait a second. Wrong. We don't have enough energy. So we need to draw Eruption and something or what? Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean Eruption and Flurry. Or Eruption, Fear No Evil is also doing it, but yeah. Yeah, what you're saying is this is 21 and now we have the power potion to set up the best next turns. No, I think I like it. I think I like it. We block nicely, right? I mean, we block nearly full. We gain energy for future turns. 37 vulnerable is the same like 50, but again, we do gain 2 energy for the next turn. Not only do we gain 2 energy, but it's better than that, right? Because now with the Foresight, it's suddenly much stronger. We also set up Flurry of Blows. We also set up very mighty future turns. Yeah, okay. Let's do it! Oh. Nice, right? That's 4 damage. Yeah. I mean, we do. We could block 21 again. We could scry into this and then 21. Yeah, safety. Why not, right? Six cards. No, the other play is too risky, right? I think we can take this and then we can peek. Yeah. I think I would like to do that. But... yeah, because if you really take this and take this away... and then you play this and then suddenly you get these... it's really bad. Ah. No, this looks like... lethal question mark? Very good fight, right? Omega, amazing. Wow. Nice. We were already like a little bit torn on the last cuts through fate. Oh, guys. The thing I see is that we have 8 base cuts and a curse in the deck, right? With 8 base cuts and a curse, I actually do not mind it. Do you have a take on that? I mean, we can even Flurry away. And if you go Mantra, it's also positive. We can't build on the Damaru. I'm also as sad as you are, and one. But what can we do about it, right? I think with the Ambrosia and the belt, we can also have a little bit more incentive to do this. Later we will also have more curses from enemies, then this is also better. We will eventually get rid of base cards though, you mean because of the Smiling Mask, right? But it's only one shop this act, if you think about it. So I'm not even sure about that. And we also need to max out elites, so... I don't know, I feel it's positive. Definitely for now, and once we stabilize it's probably good anyways. So, can we talk about the obvious? Is this obvious? Is this obvious? I think Clockwork Souvenir is more obvious. The problem is if you buy the Clockwork Souvenir, we cannot really spend our money. But, well, that is what it is. I can tell you what we do not buy, by the way. Artifact Trinket is OP. Yeah, is the Dreamcatcher also OP? What would you remove? Yeah, because there still can be bites. Probably defend. We can remove the strikes later. So, Clockwork Souvenir is pretty insane. Yeah, Gamba is obviously a good relic, but 360 gold, I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I'm not... This is very expensive. At the same time, I have to say this is very, very strong. Because of a lot of reasons. But mostly it's also White Beast. White Beast artifact is also very sick. Yeah. And the chip? I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the chip. The chip is okay. But artifact is also very, very nice. And the pathing? What happens if you get ambushed by another shop? 3-6? 9. 20%. You prefer artifact considering the shop? The cost? No, artifact is super. We don't need to talk about it. Artifact is great. I just wonder whether this is better. But yeah, intuitively it's this. And if you're before 6-0, we probably don't need to talk about it too much. The Dreamcatcher. Who's on the Dreamcatcher team? I think I am on the Dreamcatcher team. Judging the layout. Look, the Dreamcatcher is worth 80 gold probably. If we factor in inflation. That is nothing. Okay? Oh, also did I already mention, because people were saying we remove the base cards, but we also take curses. And if we take curses, we remove curses. Are we going to rest? Sure! Resting is 80 gold for the card. It probably is as good as upgrade is. What upgrade? Here. Yeah, it's nearly as good as upgrade is. Yeah. And if you take damage, of course, yeah, it's obvious, guys. I don't even... If you rest one time, this is already paying for itself. And I have the feeling that we are resting more than once. Specifically if you would take damage here or here. Do we take the Necronomicon? Of course we do. So what do you do if you do go to 34 here? And then, or the Golden Idol, whatever. We go to 34. And then we go here, we go to 20. And then we have to rest suddenly. And suddenly it already paid itself. We go here, we get Garbage, we have to rest again. And at that point we are so much above because we bought this. Really good. It's better than money in the bank. It's way better than money in the bank. Also can then not do this garbage. Right? Yeah, with the Dreamcatcher I'm not doing this. Do it? No. We have the Dreamcatcher, why would I? We're also not doing this, by the way, with the Dreamcatcher. This weave here. Prostrate. Nein. Da ist doch Weave, guys. Wir haben doch das Cry of the Ages. This is doch the sickest. Literally. Especially for the elite farming now. I don't even want to know how much value we will receive. But probably a lot. Yeah, and also Blackstar with the ninja relics. Absolutely. We receive more relics, that's a good point. That's a good point as well. I don't know. I somehow want to use the Divinity Potion. Something imitates me. Divinity Potion, Divinity Potion. But can we also use the calm potion? Maybe that's okay as well. We could also do the calm. What happens if we calm? Well, we can play hand if we calm. 2, 3, 4, 10 block, 16 block, 26 block. Basically clearing the 1, blocking full. Yeah. I'm thinking that against the Book of Stabbing we are very chill. Why? Because we have damage, because we have Waller, we have Weave, we have damage. Yeah. You would play cut before burning a potion. My point is that what enemy do you want the divinity for? Slavers. That's about it. Don't you think this is a very suitable divinity potion here? Book is scarier, you think? No. I mean burning, okay, burning, oh, yeah, burning depends, right? Yeah, burning could be, burning might be annoying, right? But honestly, I really don't know. Look, we don't have AoE, okay? Without AoE and with one Wrath Source only, I think this fight is the scariest, potentially. Yeah. I don't know, it's close. It's freakingly close. But isn't this also the hand I mean... Yeah, I think I use it. Yeah, I think I use it. I mean, it's 31, 31, 63, 93. We also have 2 potions against the fight, right? So... Don't we want to get... It's clear that we use 1 potion. The question is, should we use both? And if we go into... And I think we get a lot of rewards from that fight, right? So we got like 2 relics, cards and all that stuff. And again, we do not have AoE. And this is the most AoE fight, if you think about it, right? I mean, okay, like she doesn't attack, but again, if you calm, like, what is it good for? Empty Fist on this, Cut Through Fate on this, and then blocking with all our remaining energy? I mean, we didn't really make progress from there. We lost Vulnerable, we didn't really make super progress. And then what? Yeah, what then, right? I mean, then we have a turn where we can kill this guy, and she summons 2. And now we are sitting there, right? We might go into Eruption, we might not go into Eruption. Let's say we go into Eruption, then we might kill 2. And then she... I don't know, does she attack that we cannot stay in Eruption? I think there are a lot of ways which can go wrong. There are a lot of ways how this can go wrong. Also the energy, you do not always like use the energy from Divinity. This is this spot. This is this spot where you can do all of those things. Yeah. Do we scissor this guy? 63, 94. Why is this a leader? I would rather like to scissor this. I mean, didn't we just confirm that we are now doing this flawless? And if we are, I would rather like to kill this before I do this on this. Unless you tell me that any strike is also killed, which is also true. Might have lethal with his crawl. And there's also lethal with Calf, yeah? Very fair, right? We just found a combo. We can combo Dreamcatcher Regal Pillow now. Fear Potion against the Slavers and against the book. The gold spending for the Dreamcatcher. And the potential Sanctity. Which I think is positive in the late game. Not a lot of skills here. It is true. But I think if we just play the skill last, then this should be positive. Right. Okay. I'm thinking upgrading Scroll. Upgrading Scroll with the option to rest here. We do have 55 HP wiggle room. We can rest and press the button for 20. Plus 15, 35. And the 35 should always be able to bridge this. And then we can press the button again and then we can bridge for 35 here, right? I do not see us losing 55 even against the Burning Lead if we can use both potions, which we also can, right? We could also heal 13, which is probably like around 60. The upgrade on this scroll is probably 120, the card is 80, so delta is 40, so this is slightly better. If you think we might die next fight. And we even have Artifact. Artifact is good against Slaver. And against the Book of Stabbing, we can partly small. We have Vulnerable, we also have Stance. Our deck is also relatively strong, we have 4 energy. No, we will never lose 55. Not with the Scissors, the super... Like, Scissors also means stabilization, right? So not only do we have 4 energy, but we also have stabilization. Meaning we are not getting Garbaggioed. Like, the only thing which might happen is that you do not see Eruption early, but this is why we have the Stance Potion as well. So not a lot of things which can happen. So it's this. And this. It's a max HP Book of Stabbing. You must be... With the first attack big, really? Ha! 8? I mean, this is quite absurd. What a potion. We use a potion, but this is absurd pattern. Wow, is that an absurd pattern? I'm not even sure we don't even use a potion here, right? I mean, we cannot really go into Calm against the max HP. Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can. This is so interesting. Max HP. No, I mean, there are two things to that, right? I mean, the first thing is that the first attack is big, which is insanely bad. Like, it's infinitely bad, right? If the second attack is big, it's still bad, but the first attack being big is like so freaking unlikely and so ultra hyper bad. That's number one. And number two? And number two is that it's max HP, yeah. In coordination with what it does, yeah, it's really sad. That being said, we have 55 HP wiggle room. And 2 potions wiggle room. I mean, that's a lot. The rest is feeling so regal. Yeah, and I'm extremely happy about the Dreamcatcher as well, both. What Eruption, Defend, Wallop, then Motion to Come. Eruption, Defend, Wallop, also Defend. Yeah. No, but on a serious note. Eruption, Wallop, Strike, also... What do you mean? Like, Wallop is already full block. But yeah. So, did you try to find the worst line or what? No, but on a serious note. Eruption, Wallop, Strike, and go into Calm is option number 1. Yeah. Now how much is that? I mean, first of all, this is 18 damage and this is blocking 4. Now if you are trading block 18 as a block 4 or dealing 18, I would deal the 18. But the 18 as the 4 block also gives us safety. I don't know. I mean, how long do you think we can safety? I mean, even if you would spend 4 energy on safety, it's 48. And 48, it's 6 times 8, right? So, I mean, it is definitely positive to say. What am I getting at? I don't know. Maybe I want to deal the 18. I mean, given that life is not important, we could just do that. Vulnerable Potion is going to be great here. In the fight, 100%. Yeah. I mean, that's why we took it, right? Without the Vulnerable Potion, I'm not sure whether, you know, I would have, I don't know, rested or whatever. Right? So, again, the safety on 1 energy. I'm not sure. I mean, I do not see us like defending a lot in this fight. I do see us smorking a lot in this fight. So 1 energy 12 block doesn't seem really super to me. Yeah, we did upgrade this score. So, what am I getting at? I'm getting at that staying in Eruption might be valuable enough to take the damage. How much? 23. So, the question here is being in Eruption worth 23 HP? Tough call. When is it and when is it not? Well, first of all, it's probably itself already like can be, naya, let's say 15 damage and maybe like 20 damage and calm, right? So 20 damage would nearly trade against the 23, but we would keep that potion. And keeping that potion means we can enter Wrath whenever we want, right? In the very worst case, I feel that we deal a lot of damage and then we just use it afterwards, which means we still deal another 30. So the elephant is carrying the run. I mean, we would have played it different if we wouldn't have the elephant, but I hear you. So currently I'm rather okay. We could use the potion for 2 energy. But yeah, we probably don't want to do that, right? Yeah, we would basically convert the potion into 16 block. It's probably not okay. That's probably not okay. Hey, anonymous gifter. Thanks very much for the very generous gifted subs, man. Next one is 32. 3 times, no it's not, it's 24. That has to be the Lord Jesus guy. I very much doubt that. So 8 times 3, 4 times 3. 8 times 3 is never a problem. Seven times 8. 56, we have 32. We need to block 25. Can we block 25? Not really, right? I can confirm it wasn't me. Okay. Very unlikely. But we can if we play Deceive, right? Then we can. So Deceive is a threshold block. Right? Right. So what about playing this threshold block? Good idea. Right? It also works for the Sanctity. Look, if you play this now as last card, we also enhance Sanctity. Catch! It's also very good, the Vulnerable 3, because again, if we buy this one turn, we also, if we buy that one turn, which we now did, right? I mean, if we are talking about 56, we now need to block 21. It's a big difference, right? Because now we can actually block the heat. And if we can do that, we also make full use of 3 turns of vulnerable, which is very nice. How do we do it? Honestly, I don't even want to block that much. We can still keep the safety for later. How much is it? You cannot quite see it. I can also not see it. There's Flurry of Blows and Weave in the dude. I think it's very clear that we use this first. 1, 2, 3, 4 is possible. So... Oh, this is 16 times 3. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant. I thought you meant our damage option. So, I mean, we can talk about it, right? We have 4 energy, this is 2, this is 1, this is 1. So if you want to do that, it would be, also... It's an amplification of 3. No worries, no worries. So 6, 18, 25, 39. 117. Naja, I think that one card through fate comes down is clear. Brawl. I'm really not sure what that's even... Oh! And with this play we also keep the Wrath Potion, right? That is such a good... Woo! Yeah, no, it's just they say it's sick, or they keep the Wrath Potion. Insane. 140. We have 153 damage. If we draw Flurry and Weave. We could kill with a potion. But then we only have 1 potion against the next elite. What? Why are we tryharding state in game 4? Why not? Tryharding. No, we just play how we want. But currently playing well also sometimes is beautiful. One potion but more health. Yeah, basically max HP. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I take the scroll because we might not see it again. We can draw one more card if we actually play Carve and Smite. Honestly, the Smite is not even worth it if he can actually cut through the weave. If he can cut through the weave. But we probably can. I mean, we can draw 5 now, right? Too many monkey runs can melt the brain. Yeah, it's just stupid. Yeah. We don't need to do that. Like, this is not, you know, necessarily required. Yeah, the problem is if you play these two, we cannot play this any longer. So if you really want to go calm, oh no, okay, then we use this. Yeah, that's the thing. So but then we cannot play vigilance or whatever. But that doesn't matter. And Fear No Evil is the only thing. Now, if we are exiting with this, we don't need to go into Wrath again. So you prefer those runs 100 times more than monkey runs? Yeah, I also don't see a reason to do monkey. We are 4-0. I mean, there is a lot on the line. I mean, we are 4-0. Like, we are not 0-0, 1-0. We are 4-0. I don't see anything wrong with playing out a beautiful run. So. Also. But we also need to monkey it a little bit. 1.5 hours. But I guess we can play it very quickly once we are farming. Once we farm. We are like the chess players who spend 2 hours on one move and then they blitz out the remaining of the party. The party of the party. The party, not being party, but party. Party! Yeah. Is anything clear here? We can either carve really smite into scroll or we can scroll. I think if we just scroll we have more clarity. No idea. Man, we are one off. We are one off lethal, are you kidding me? I mean, maybe my math is wrong. Maybe you can calculate. But I don't think. 30. So 32. 32, 36, 40 is base. 120. Oh. Yeah, my brain is already melting. I don't know. Suddenly it's even less damage. Huh? Where did the damage disappear? No, it's correct. Huh? What? No, where? Huh? Hey. Okay, ist ja schon, hä? Das ist jetzt schon weird. Hä? Where did the damage go? I thought I calculated. Hä? What? Okay. Weird. I'm confused. 20? 32? 40? 120? I must have miscalculated. Now I only see 126. No, I didn't calculate with Divinity. I just took base damage multiplied 3. I thought it was 39 before. So before is 18, 32, 39, 117. You see 153. Yeah, we are one off, right? Yeah. Yeah, schon, yeah. Yeah. Huh? A. So what did I get before? Why did I thought it's before? Before it was... I don't know. No, my brain is melting. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, hey, complete nonsense. I don't know what. Like, 7? No. Also before I had this is 18, 32, and this is 39, right? And now. Which was 117. Yeah, I don't know how I got one off. How do you do? Like, hey? Hey. It's 153 with 4 energy. Yeah, I don't know. Now something was wrong. I don't know why. Whatever. Yeah, it's whatever now, yeah. So... Oh, yeah, no. I know. I actually calculate if the scissors are actually... whatever. So, they cannot change it now. So, so this is 14, 14, 32, 40, 120, and 120 plus some friends. What friends? Yeah, 6 damage, 126 health. Yeah. So, I guess it's lethal if we do... I mean, what we can do is we can, instead of this, we can play this, for example, right? And what we can also do is we can do this. And how much can we block? And after we block, do we still have inflict lethal? Also, do we want to scissor? So if we... Okay, I see. So we cut through. We need to get fear no evil or cut through. So we can actually pull these. Or what 1 and 3 for lethal? It's not lethal, I don't know. I don't know how this so if we yeah, no, my calculation and power is really like exhausted. What the hell? Am I willing to use the potion? Yeah, let's go through the trees. So this guy attacks us for how much? 24 after exit. So without potion use, we can block 12. We take 12. And I'm not even sure whether we can do it the turn after. Maybe we can talk about it. 18 base 54. 40. Huh? 60. So the book goes to 61. $49. The book goes to 49. Because Flurry comes back. And now we have 49. 49 and we draw guaranteed scissors the turn after. Which is 10 damage. So There are some ways to kill, right? But we do not have guaranteed kill. So if we can use the potion now, we do not only save 12, but we also maybe dodge. We also dodge. Dodge what? Dodge. Yeah, you know. So we dodge that we do not inflict lethal. So we want to use the potion, and we use the potion with vigilance. Is it good enough? Well, what does vigilance give us? Vigilance does give us not really much, right? I mean, we play vigilance and then we exit again with eruption. We did not really gain anything damage-wise. Not a lot, you know. We get the flurry back. That is 4 times 4.5, 18 damage. It's not lethal, but okay, then we block 20 and we have probably lethal next time. Yeah. Option number 1. Option number 2, we pull, we do it like this. If we draw, fear no evil, we can kill. If we draw Catastrophate, we Catastrophate, fear no evil, and we can also kill. What happens if we draw defend? Oh, 32. We overheal anyway. Yeah. So like this, we could even keep this strike, no? No. Yes, no. Yes, no. My money. What time is it for me? 5:30. But it's also a very exhausting run. Maybe I should actually take a break. So freaking exhausting. Okay. Alright. The way I see it, this inflicts lethal, so we should keep this strike. So as you already guessed rightfully, this is an unorthodox play, right? Usually you would not keep base strikes on top. And the reason why we choose this is because we don't want to get garbaged next turn. We do want to kill next turn. And if you want to kill next turn, a base strike still deals damage. And we can also utilize it because we do have the energy. And it's also about the break-even threshold point, which you will see in a second. We play the Flurry. And we also play the Vigilance. Now we play the Vigilance, we get back the Flurry. We can play the Vigilance because we have exactly the energy in the dude to do that. And now the Fury Potion comes into play. We can play the Fury Potion because we kept it for exactly that reason. You remember turn 1 when we stayed in Wrath, a very unorthodox play, but we did pull that off, which is very nice as well. And now we can also utilize the safety, which we basically saved ourselves in turn 1. That is. Flurry of Blows is 6 damage, this is 42, equals 48 in total, 31 left in the dude. 10, 22, 31, perfect, lethal. Safety from turn 1, we played it to inflict the break-even threshold, if you remember correctly. Okay? So, because we kept the strike on top, we can now inflict exact lethal. We could have also done it if we would have redrawn a strike, but we did not put things to randomness. Keeping the strike was a very strong play. We could also do that play because we calculated the infliction points and realized that if we get out of this fight with 32 HP, we will be able to heal to max HP at Deathfire. Therefore, we could also take the 4 extra life loss for consistency. Mail ticket for the next shop, which is nowhere to be found. Letter open now for whatever. Lifecoach is awake. Very beautiful, right? We also got the key to victory. Scroll. Awesome. This. Sundial. No. Fire. Full. HP. Heal. Dreamcatcher. Just lucky comes upgraded, which is massive. We have the coin, the Koku, but that's a real coin. We get this. Why do we get this? Because we bought the Dreamcatcher. Why do we have the Dreamcatcher? Because we bought it. And now we get the extra card. And the extra card is probably already worth more than this Dreamcatcher was ever worth. Putting this cry like on top of everything. There is the weave. My poet. Yeah, my poet. Scroll. Coin. Coin. Scroll. Coin plus. Weave. Sick. Let's start with the scroll I want to see. What do I also want to see? I want to see a second Eruption, a second Wrath in any kind of form. At this moment, I'm willing to pick any Wrath. Be it Crescendo, be it Sigmarin's Fury, be it Indulgence, or blah 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 blah, be it Tantrum, even. And this is also with the Dreamcatcher. Yeah, the Dreamcatcher will also get us this extra Wrath source as well. You see how freaking important it is if you take a look at this garbage. You don't like Tantrum? Of course I do like Tantrum. Cannot enter red. We cannot enter red at the moment. Can we get some letter opener here? Absolutely we can. JJ also likes Tantrum. What? Very weird. Weirdo. Turns out we can actually enter Eruption. Maybe we do enter Eruption, we do not. Naja, exit, 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 exit. So, very hard to break on it. Yeah, also under these certain circumstances, we should probably not do the letter opener. Yeah, suddenly we don't really have an incentive. I mean, maybe we do, I don't know. But, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, now we kind of like, the letter opener suddenly. Doesn't make that much sense any longer. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I wasted 1 damage. Ja, also Cutter in the Dude. I'm very happy that we are in Wrath stand. I would like to see the coin. This is lethal. This is already lethal, but whatever. Akabeko. Whatever. Omamori. Great synergy with Darkstone Periep. Distill Chaos. Very strong. And a Wii. Upgraded! Sickos. Absolutely sickos. And Scrolls ist halt echt so, if you don't have the energy, echt so. Boom! Perfect fight. Perfect potion. Perfect. No card. Prostrate. Prostrate Damaru. Prostrate. Scroll. Prostrate. Scroll. Prostrate. Letter opener. Prostrate. Cut through fate. Cut through fate. Prostrate Wallop. Prostrate Sanctity. Question mark of fire. Fire upgrade scroll value 120. Question mark. Question mark. Very much enhanced because of our memory. The book Necro can take. Yeah, question mark. But you can get fire into question mark. Yeah, if I'm willing to skip 2 elites, like 2 relics from the elite. What? Okay. We read, we are reading. Reading. We just got 400 gold, by the way, instead of 100. Now this is cute after we face the other one. Really. Very cute. Yeah, let's play top 3 into the other potion. Just lucky we won't, right? This deck feels light on Ra. It's true. Yeah, I did the flurry, so if you wondered why I delayed, this would be for eruption. If you wonder why I delayed. Beautiful. Swift potion, beautiful. Whoa. Decisions over decisions. Decisions over decisions. Yeah. I think there are a lot of Wrath options, but there's only one weave. So I think I just take the weave here. Weaves are very extremely powerful. What is the knight? No, it's the automaton. Weave can be taken. Weave is insanely powerful. It basically plays for the entire deck. And Simmering Fury is also powerful. But, okay, there are 180 possibilities to go into Wrath. And all are the same value besides Tantrum. So every card choice, we have Tantrum 5%, Simmering Fury 5% is 10, Indignation 5% is 15. Or let's make it like at least 12, right? Crescendo 10%, 22%. Every freaking card reward screen. I am willing to rest whenever it's possible. No problem, right? For 22, I do rest. I don't have a problem with that. So now we have 22. Because the card reward is nearly the upgrade value. So we will probably see 3 more Wrath cards, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, with the Damaru, with the Divinity, we also don't need, that's a good point. We don't need Wrath because we also have Divinity. Yes. Yes. So we need now 2 cards, right? We do want both, right? We want Wrath, any Wrath, or any Divinity. And on top of that, we also gain 22 HP for free. Okay, these do not look like what we want. The coin is possible though, with triple weave in the deck. But I do not see any other synergy, so I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. So that's for the retain. I do not mind using these 2 potions. We find one anyway, so I really want to break those. Vulnerable. Yeah, rather sad story here. Oh yeah, that makes a sad story an actually good story. So how is it? Oh yeah, beautiful. Happy that you took the weave. Yeah, just exit, no? If we actually want to exit. Exit, exit, exit. Also exit, exit, block. Not really block. Exit, exit. 4 exits out of 12. What, resting over recall at last fire? Am I missing something? Yeah, that we are in Act 2. And not in Act 3. No worries, man. You're welcome. Okay, so they take both scrolls. I'm willing to use this potion if I don't use that potion. I'm not unhappy that we are in Wrath. I guess. Okay, I should think this. Oh man, why did you do? Okay, warte mal kurz. Muss mal kurz hier mal ein bisschen aufräumen, ne? Mal ein bisschen aufräumen. Also, okay. I see. Ah, es war Garbage Play. Super sad. Completely unnecessary. Yeah, good. Okay, cannot be changed now. No, I could have actually changed it. I had to... No, cannot be changed. No, couldn't be changed, yeah. It was just garbage gameplay. Voilà. Yeah, no, but at least like not going into reshuffle or vice versa or whatever, or shuffling afterwards with this scroll for free. Like the idea was to play one less weave, then to pull the entire hand with a scroll, then to scroll again to keep the weaves in the reshuffle, right? But yeah, it's not the end of the world. Okay. So, what did this deal? We. Okay. So, with this, we probably just ignore this, right? The other one we probably need to... Okay, that's pretty good. I guess we need to do that. Out of different reasons. So if you full block on this guy, that's very good as well. Again, same decision basically. Very good. So basically what you see here, right? I mean, here you have a very clear example of very sad play, which is like attack, then cut through fate, but do not go into the shuffle, but weaving back first, then playing defend, then sanctity, keeping the weaves in the shuffle, and then going in with those, right? So that you basically do this, and afterwards playing this. Right. So about that potion, we will never need it. This doesn't go until Hyper Beam. No. Like there's 0% chance that this goes until Hyper Beam. I'd say clean. Very clean. Regen Potion now big time. Establishment, Ragnarok and Omniscience. Yeah, good. Also Omni Wallop is already a thing. But that's about it, I think. So I guess we should not take it. I'm usually not the biggest advocate on the Omniscience if it comes after Act 2. The thing is that the insane upside of Omniscience is the second one, right? So if you get one in the first act, like at the end of Act 1 usually, then it's super great, right? Because you have so much chance to get the second one and then just win the run immediately. But if you do not, or if you have something you really want to Omni already, right? But we don't have that. So, given that we are also not swimming in energy, I would probably skip this. Yeah, okay. Sadness. Yeah, as in our case, of course we don't do this. Pandora's Box or Slaver's Collar. Pandora's Box is 7 transforms indeed. On the other hand, we already have the elite key, but we still want to focus elites. But what we will do is we will also go to shops. Especially because we also have meal tickets, but also because we have so much money, right? And because we have the Smiling Mask. So, it's tough. But what I'm simply saying is we are looking at 2, 3, probably 3 more removes. And if you're looking for 3 more removes, I do not see the Pandora's Box whatsoever. Collar also because we are black starring. Yes. Both. Okay. So the black starring is for 2. But that means more shops at least. It doesn't. Okay, the earlier shop, the earlier we can extract the value. Okay, this is an AoE fight. And we do not have AoE. So, long story short, I would not take it too lightheartedly, okay? We also don't have extra damage. Yeah. Bring regeneration. Oh, wait, is it a shop? I mean, okay, at least we find always a potion, so not so bad. Letter open, did we have letter open or what? Can be. I really don't take this so serious. Yeah, did I just say we should not take it so lightheartedly? And the next thing is I do is like spew. Okay, now I'm tilted. Okay, what am I doing? What the hell? Okay. I know, right? We are getting a meal anyways. Yeah, we do. Like water plus what? Plus teardrop locket plus lot so much wrath plus calm and calm. Possible. Influences and attack attacks wear off. I could see like water. Simply because of the upgrade, that's about it. The boss is the time meter. I could also see like water against time meter. It's very close. It's very, very close. Now we can take meditate. I think maybe I also just got baited by the upgrade. Who knows? Probably. Okay. More synergy with the blue candle. So yeah, card remove service. What would you like to remove? Strike now. Why? Turnip number 1. Letter opener number 2. Strike. Sold out non 50 gold, yes. Flash of Steel. No way. Okay. Abacus for this deck. Not so much. Captain Steel. Pretty expensive. Let's buy it! Spend and spew the gold. The apotheosis. Oh, the apotheosis. I'm happy that you spotted it. Is that the one time where we actually do it? Indeed. Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. No, I mean it's true, right? Not upgraded, not upgraded. I think I've nearly never seen such a non-upgraded Watcher deck. A lot of this stuff is not upgraded. And I mean, we do have that gold, right? We do have that gold. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's do it. Very interesting. Kaching. Yeah, kaching. Yeah, second DC reality doesn't make too much sense. Which one has the most value? Anchor, Honklit, Captain's Wheel. Depends on where you are in the run. No. Card reality completely fell off into this act. Completely fell off! But Ice says F? What do you mean? That was insane. We just got a free remove. That was crazily good. That was really, really, really powerful. Why did I just do that? Not no Spiker, that was their mistake. Antibody sucks now harder because we have like water already. And we don't even have flurries. We are actually a scry deck. We are actually a scry deck. Talking about which? How is Third Eye? Still bad, Nirvana? Nirvana is still bad unless we would have the power as well. No, Nirvana is bad. What in Act 1 is probably Horncleat? Ach, it depends. Why Horncleat? If anything, it's Captain's Wheel in Act 1. Nah, I mean, it depends where you are, if you're still active. But if you're facing a lot of advanced hallways, maybe not, but actually yes. Naja, Captain's Wheel lets you tank the big attack against the knob, right? It neutralizes it nearly. The Captain's Wheel neutralizes the attack against the Lagavulin, where the others are awkward a little bit. Yeah. And the Captain's Wheel also, I mean, yeah, pretty good, right? I mean. So, what about this year, the Third Eye? I think I'm thinking about taking it, given that we do have a lot of weaves. And weaves are our powers, right? And no frail. And scry these and also receive these and set up your deck and it will be upgraded, right? And the letter opener and generally strong. Take the Third Eye. 1,000 gold. I am very happy that I spewed all the money away for the Epo. Otherwise this would have been a very, very sobby story here. Yeah, ditch the regen potion because we have Dreamcatcher. Unless you tell me we need anything against this guy. I would be very surprised if you need anything against this dude. More wrath sources would be relatively cool though. At some point, that is. What am I doing? Oh man, full there's queue here. Come on. Ah, no wait, yeah, we want this. Oh yeah, sick. Oh yeah, sick. Completely looking forward for that. Ja, ja, I know, Surprise, bla bla. Okay, na gut, das machen wir mal hier. Action. Now we're going into the action. Oh. How much is that? 48. Artifacted, you just got artifacted. Oh, did I already tell you that our entire deck is upgraded? Why are these upgraded though? Oh, Master of Reality! Hm? 13, 14, 15. For what? Next on Divinity or what? The Golden Scry! The Golden Scry! The Golden Scry! The Golden Scry of the Hyper Gods cuts through Fate's Cry 5. Sure. Golden Eye Scry 7. Sure. And then also Max HP. Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right, bro. Evaluate Plus. I'll take that, right? Hard to go wrong with that. Recall because we can! The constant whispers of the things are driving me mad. I'm so freaking mad right now. You won't believe it. Oh! Oh! Kunai Weave Bam Bam! Flurry Story Blocker Walker da Walker. What? So in 20 prices for more card draw. Uha. Uha. Is that what I think it is? Morgen. Gut, sehr gut. Wir haben gerade den Win gezogen. Oh. Das ist auch sehr gut, dann kann ich auch meine Tochter zur Schule bringen. Schau, oder? Kann man nichts sagen. So. Apotheosis is mandatory. Potion belt, white beast statue, full potion belt, bag of preparation. It keeps on giving, it's getting better and better. Scry the eye of the Baba Wawa. Hey, good morning, Sarek. What's up, man? I think they have a rare relic for us. More HP. Foresight of the powers of the scry of the golden eye of the weaves. Finesse of the kunai. What? What? Try him. And this apple is really sick, man. We are falling so freaking hard. Okay, we need the apotheosis somehow. This is fine. Wait, where's the eye? Did I not get the eye? What? I thought I actually got it. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. What the Spire is preparing for the worst luck in the next runs? Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. What? No such things as cumulative variance? Tell that to the Spire. No, 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 wait, actually that was correct probably. Okay, whatever. What is here? Possible to kill the guy without potion? Yeah, of course. I mean, with infinite anyways, but also without poison and without infinite. It's also possible, yeah. Huh? Where are the weaves? Oh, here they are. Ah, there they are. Ah, there they are. Opa! Wow, we flex on the Spire so freaking hard. This 5 extra strength. forever. Meditation station. Yeah, with the calm like water and a super sick big deck. Or wave of the hand. Oh, did you not find any Ra? Okay, this is ridiculous. Oh, we don't want to upgrade. Oh, we don't want to upgrade probably. We need Wrath of Divinity more, no? Meditate on random establishment. Not even a fan, even if that happens. Weakness is very strong. Very strong. Also wave of the hand with the Philosopher's Stone. More cards, guys. More cards. Or energy upgrade. Maybe Epos win more. How so? If we draw Epo, we win. So the only way to lose is if you do not draw Epo. So why would you spend the upgrade now? Because these are garbage? Did you see that coming? Who knows? We needed a Divinity or Wrath. We didn't find any. But there is Deva form if you want that. Not bad. We should be insanely strong. On paper. Also in reality. Let's don't play these. Oh, but let's play these. These nuts! Bring, 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 bring. The party's on. Oh yeah. Do we play the this? I mean, we have 209. But probably not, right? I mean, this is easy. We just got the thing. Yeah, we just got the thing. We probably outscaled this. I think we just outscaled this. We also have the wave. We also have the captain's wheel. We also have Deva form. I think we outscaled this. There's nearly no way we don't outscale this, honestly. We also have the power, so we just outscale this. Did I already mention that we probably just outscale this? You think we might outscale? If you think we might outscale, we are on the same page. No frail today, no weekend, no garbage, no bomb and artifact. It's not even that artifact does not play. I mean, artifact does play as a matter of fact. Also strong. Very strong. Nine. Bring 9. Bomb. Third. This. Ja gut. Ja. Captain's wheel. Captain, my captain. 18 blocker walker. 18 blocker the walker. Yeah, this is also safety. We have what? 5 dexterity. Ridiculous freaking less, man. This is so freaking powerful. And we have it all. We have it all, guys. Oh, what? Viewing. Could use this. But I don't think we want to use it. Oh my god, we are fully blocked in. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Hey. Okay, now it's enough. Okay. Farm. Jetzt wird gefarmt. Okay, richtig gefarmt. Enough of this. Perfect everything. One time perfect everything, please. Coming right up. Coming right up. I don't know whether we should really burst some. I mean, guess we have some permanent weakness. I mean, she's blocked in. I don't want to. No prey today. One, two, three, vigilance, bam. Vigilance is 20 block, this is bam. What is this? It's also good, no? Okay. You know what? Oh no. No. Huh? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? Oh, cute. Okay, never mind. Whoa, no problem! Permanent weakness seems not so good. Carnage. Activated. Continue the carnage. Whoa, how to outplay the snail? This is how. Oh. Bom, 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 bum, bada, bum. Foresight has the power. Oh, oh! Stew, no stew, nowhere to be found. Which be perfect. What the what? What the what? Wait for it. Disgusting. This is disgusting. Paw, paw, blah 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 blah. Paw, paw, blah 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 blah. Wow, 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 wow. Huh? Wow. No risk taken. No risk taken. I think these guys are too weak for us. Too weak, too weak. Wow, angry. Angry. Not angry birds, but angry watcher. Watch out. Yeah, very angry. Hey, I love this apotheosis if it's free. That is so good. Wow. Wow. Also so timely for this school. Love it. Looks like we might really stabilize the 6-0 later. That would be so freaking cool. So what about this Apo for one cheaper or get this stuff? Your prey I take. Oder prey ist ja. Whoa. Chuck, chuck. Out of the deck, you garbage. Power. This. It kind of blocks our turn 1, right? But you always wanted to do it, so let's do it. Nirvana's finally good. Wow. I mean, no. Whoa, whoa. No. Okay, Divinity makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, Divinity makes a lot of sense. Divinity is so bad against a hard, right? But it's so good here.
Whoopah!
Oh. Please what? Meh. Okay, wait, what? Oh, we just need to scry. Oh, we just need to scry, guys. Look at this. No, we just need to scry. Easy. Very easy. What divinity? Wow. What is the bottle lighting on the apple? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 We still don't have that much block though. Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, no freight today, yeah? No freight today. Oh, we have the big sick. Oh, we have the big sick, guys. Okay. Weakest. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. One more? No. No, definitely not. No. I have to do stuff. Oh, wait a second, it's already maxed out. Man, come on, cannot be already maxed out, can it? What a loser. Why is it already maxed out? What's wrong with that guy? Hit me! Anchor of the captain. Anchor of the captain. Nirvana. Wir waren im Nirvana, war gar nicht so toll. Ah, very nice. 5 Sterne Deluxe. Ganz genau so ist es. Ganz genau so ist es. Zum Einkaufen okay. Oh, oh, oh. Nee, was mache ich denn? Hey. Ah, we have 5 strength. That's why. I'm wondering why this goes so freaking fast. Pa, 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 pa. We dead. Pa, 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 pa. Yeah, who needs eruption when you have Scry, right? Then you just do the damage with these dudes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is so good. This 5-0 was certainly earned. We earned that. 5-0, bam! If we could go 6-0 today, that would be perfect. Then we already have like first benchmark reached. That would be amazing. Nice run there. A nice, very nicely seen Black Star run. I heard that's why artifacts are very important. Thanks so much for watching. And see you later for more Spire action.